frozen when heaven extinguished the pyre. But one spark is enough to reignite a revolution. The Bone Shaker, our train, travels the rail connecting our two worlds. The last surviving remains of the pyre drives the heart of our engine. The Gilded Wing will stop at nothing to destroy it. But the champions of Hell will defend what's ours. Because if we don't, there will be nothing left to defend.
Hey, it's Monster Train. Welcome, Avian. How am I feeling? I'm okay. Am I alright? Yeah. I'm definitely not feeling as sick. I have a bit of my voice back again. Oh, because I was testing the thing, right. Let's just start a new one. Yeah, it's fine. No. Because we wanted to see what one of these said there was a problem with it. Oh, yeah, no, I wanted to see what, like, I think that what it was is I wanted to know what Echo Right did for, like, abilities. So here's the real question. What do we play? Just randoms? Who is this little guy? This is the DLC stuff. I love this one. Just what he says. Alright, tell you what. There, I'll do it. Oh! Oh god, right, okay. There's just a Zero Covenant too, I forgot about that. So we've been learning about this specific group. So I'm gonna go... I started out at rank 1 eventually. Like, I did 10 and did a couple of ones, and then I was having a little bit of trouble because I don't have everything unlocked, and... Anyways, a few different things. I haven't played this in a long time. I'm gonna go to rank 2, because we did rank 1 last time, and beat it quite handily. So I'm gonna just kind of redo my ascensions from the beginning. Like I haven't played this game in 8 months. A thing I haven't done. Good to see you, Low Sneeze. Alright, so Ambient Chard, Extract 3. So we have to get 3 of those extra energies that I have. And then I draw 3 and apply Consume to any drawn spells. Ooh. Okay. Well, we'll see how that goes. Thanks, Avion. Life has been a lot right now. You're not wrong. I think they're trying to wake my mom up from her coma, actually, so she might live, which would be interesting. Good. Hey, kitty. Come here. Hey, bud. Somebody wants to give you a treat. Turn a random consumed spell to our hand is pretty good. Anya, I know you can hear me. You're looking at me. You're turning your head back. Come on. Look. Oh, now you turned around. Okay, we're getting there. How long has she been under? She's been intubated for 2 weeks. Get vaccinated. Top Good boy. Okay, there's one. I won't make you jump up. Tap. Good boy. There you go. Alright. No cam. Right, the bogfly thing is, God. I keep doing this. So there is, in Luck Be a Landlord, maybe the best version of this that I've ever seen. So, like, everybody does these pop-outs, right? Where you mouse over something, and then it shows all of these things on the side. But that's it. I can't, like, move my mouse over. Like, what's a bog chrysalis? Okay, shell 5, what's shell? Hatch. I mean, I guess it has shell on this one because of the other ability that it has, but a lot of times it won't show that. And then it's like, okay, well, I don't know what hatch is. Summon 2 bogfly units. Okay, there's 0 1s, but do they have any other abilities? Like, do you just want to have a 0 1? I know some of this. I know some of the abilities. You just kind of have to remember them. But, yeah, Luck Be a Landlord should be the fucking gold standard for this, because the way Luck Be a Landlord does it is it'll have all of these same things, but you mouse over this, and then you're like, weird, bog chrysalis, what's that? And what happens is when you mouse over this, there's a little meter that fills up the card, and the minute that's filled up, you can mouse over the card. You can mouse over this part of it, the pop-up. And it will do a new pop-up. And that one will fill up if you need to look at any new rules text, and it just keeps going like that. So you can just keep looking at every single piece of the rules. Which is so fucking good. Yeah, every game should have that. I don't know the Crusader Kings thing. I haven't played Crusader Kings, but Luck Be a Landlord does it, and it's so good. I'm gonna try the shell hatching thing, although I'm very worried. It really worries me that I don't see the through line of how this wins. Because I looked at some of those cards earlier, and all of the hatched ones, they seem like they die instantly, like they're way too fragile, so I don't know how you manage them, but we'll see. Start a battle, the top floor gains an energy that cannot be removed. Okay. Dun Echo is really good, though. So, infused means that it gives you one of those crystals when you play it. And that's what this entire faction is all about. You don't know about every game, but it can be useful. Yeah, I mean, I don't know every game, but a game like this really needs something like that. Do you want a vape? I mean, we could certainly do this, right? Hey, Merc, we just started Monster Train. This is our first run. Alright, let's gauge it. Time for the very dumb way to do things. Need a unit draft, so we're going to take very, very expensive cards if we can. At the end of turn, remove energy from the floor to remove shell from the front unit with shell. When all the shell is removed, the unit will hatch. Like, the thing is that it'll hatch the unit, but it just doesn't seem like that matters all that much. Also, cool, everything got expensive. Brutal. Okay. I guess I can just do that so that we get a crystal. technically does in fact work. Volatile gauge at the beginning is going to be rough, and it's going to get better is going to be the idea, I think. Oh my god. So these are all 0. This also might just be the worst faction to do this with. Like... Well, that applies it to all of them. That's interesting. The gauge is really kicking me in the nuts right now. I mean, all of our cards are really cheap already, so this is like, it's a terrible plan for us to have done this in the first place, but also, yeah, it's kind of kicking us in the nuts. Okay. Oh, I need an infusion up here. Shit. Otherwise, they're not going to take any damage. Sure. I'm going to slow it down a little bit for people. I just feel like a lot of people don't know this game anymore, and it's not a good idea to have it at hyper speed. Let's hope that we discard this, shall we? Nope. I mean, good news, they lost 4 health. We might lose on the first possible boss here. Volatile gauge is, well, volatile. -2. Don't discard Foregone Cat. Well, that's not even going to help. I have no idea how we're supposed to get out of this. Ah, 2 extra damage. Fuck, it discarded the 1. Amazing. The only one that we wanted it to not hit. Sick. Technically, we win. This game seems hard. It can be. I think that it gets very hard when you get on high ascensions. This is very easy. Like, we picked a bunch of things for jokes, and at the same time, and we're doing the DLC stuff, which I think is a little more complicated than the base game. And on top of all of that, like, we still despite all of that, we still managed to win. Like, we fucked up a bunch of things, we picked a bunch of things for Super Greed, and we're playing one of the hardest factions, and we still won pretty easy. This game gets a lot harder when you play with clown shoes on, yes, yeah. But it's also very fun to play with clown shoes on. Also, these are all bad because they're all cheap. We need expensive stuff. Ice Tornado. See, that's a thing that I want. First of Kin. Here we go. 3 cost? Yes. That can only get cheaper. Triggers when a card is consumed on this floor. Okay. Yeah, this game has a really good curve to it as to how hard you can make it. It's a very Slay the Spire style game. Both to its credit and to its detriment, it's like one of the best Slay the Spire clones. I use clone very loosely because this game does a lot of stuff differently, but it also takes a lot of inspiration from it. But like in the wake of all the roguelike deck builders that kind of came out after Slay the Spire, this is probably the best one. I don't think it quite beats Slay, but it's very solid. It's maybe even on the level of a Slay. The thing is that, like, everybody burned themselves out on Slay before this came out, so it was... Even if it was as good, which I think it might be, it's hard to bother with it in a way, because you're like, well, I've played this kind of a game. Like, it does have some twists on it, but a lot of it is the same. It's a deck builder. Just trying to think here. Let's go take a look. Multi-strike is very good. What do we get for units? Summon a Kinhost Pupa, which has armor 20, multi-strike 1, and applies Reap to enemy units. It's a host. Multi-strike is really good. Reap is interesting. Reap deals damage to every unit for how much Reap they have and how many energy we have. So, like, if we have one of those extra weird crystals, the charged echoes, as they call them, and the enemy has 1 Reap, then they take 1 damage. If they have 2 Reap and we have 1, then they take 2. If we have 2 and 2, they take 4. Maths. Yeah, okay, actually, what are the essences here? Strike, apply Reap 1 to enemy units. Okay, that essence is interesting. So, like, we can combine units to form new units with this DLC. Still think I skipped this. I have a lot of other things that I need to remove first. Upgrade a spell with more magic power. Hi, yes, Ice Tornado. I would like it to be 50 to a random unit 3 times. Thank you. I mean, gotta think about that. I'll wait for now. Alright, let's sacrifice that to, I guess, the first of kin? Does make it really big. I think I'm alright with that. Ignoring armor is good, but I feel like we're going to be able to find another one of those spots before I really need it. Yeah, there's another Divine Temple. And, like, the next couple fights, there's not going to be enough armor that 50 isn't just going to blow everything the fuck up. It's going to be later on that we really want that. And we might find other things that we want to put on it instead before then. Or other spells that are better for it or whatever. Like, the thing is that taking these pact shards, the cost is these, and that makes the game harder. So, I don't know. Fuck it. What's the worst that'll happen? Also, Frenzy Stone. Hi, I would like you to attack twice. That seems cool. Wouldn't ignore armor that hits the thing in front be good? I honestly want to remove a lot of those. Like, we're gonna start purging some cards. This one almost for sure. God, there's so many bad cards in here. Everything that costs 0 is a massive liability for us, because it only gets downgraded by Volatile Gauge. Because its cost is randomized, and that's real bad. And it can't be less than 1. Originally, they had it be less than 1, and then they realized how bad that was. God, this is... Mark of Invasion is so bad for us. We will almost guaranteed take damage, but I could get money. Imagine all the money I could get. No. That explains why you're expecting me to roll zeros. Yeah, they actually nerfed it. There was a time where that was a thing, and then they were like, you know, actually, which I don't know. I think it was fine to just leave it, but I have some specific opinions about some of that stuff. Okay, so if we reap here, then we can make sure that we kill that. Get more money. I like money. Frostbite that. So we can frostbite this. I mean, yeah, I don't know why I did that. I guess I do want the extra infusion is the thing. I want the charged echo. I said we were going to take a bit of damage. But it's only 3 is pretty good so far. God, like, it's impossible to get these things to hatch, huh? It still has 3 shell. Sure. I mean, that infuses it, so... kind of need something like that. Wow. Just tanks it immediately and kills it. That's sick. Sure. Need to drop other stuff in front to tank for it. It's not even that. It's like... just think about how long that went on. We played it on turn 1 and it never hatched. It never died either, so it doesn't need something to tank for it. It just doesn't do anything. Hey, Glitch, good to see you. God, I really want some of these, but they're all so cheap, and Volatile Gauge is going to make that miserable. We do not want to play Hosting Kin for 3. Crypt Builder, okay. See, that I can do. Things that cost 3, good. Things that cost 0, bad. It's a weird way to play, but that's kind of what we're at. I might be a little quieter for a while. I'm gonna try and save my throat because we have a long day on Friday. And on Saturday, so I need my throat to actually recover. Fight for a world that has already been condemned to die. Divinities created this world, not for you, never for you, but for us. Divine presence vanishes. Choose a divine artifact. Sure. Huh. Remove it after one battle. Oh, okay. Weird. Am I taking part in the charity stream thing? I'm making my own. Yeah, I kind of think that I just take the cash here. I'm going to be doing my own soonish. I don't know which one you're talking about. That's a very vague question. What charity stream thing? Heal up. Artifacts. Huh. Spell weakness. Making them take double damage from spells is really solid considering a lot of our damage is spells. So is cleansing water, though. I'll take this. Oh boy, 100 gold for a bunch of difficulties, sure. Restore health, gain challenge. Alright. Oh, by the way, those will probably kill you. See you later. Alright, so Protective Sin. Enemies enter with armor 5. Pushes attacked enemies back. That's important. Yeah, no, I heard others were taking part of one this week. Which other streamers? I haven't heard anything about this. So I guess no. Although I will be doing a charity stream soon. I've been talking to some people to get some details on one. But there was a really good charity opportunity that kind of came around from one of the old Doctors Without Borders people that I know, and it sounded awesome and I was going to do something with it, but I haven't heard back from him, so I'm kind of working on that, I guess. Let's put it all on one floor. Don't discard this. Okay. Sucks the Frostbite doesn't do anything, but at least it gives us an infusion. Really want to get Reap on her if we can. Ooh, also Frostbite's not bad on her either. Yeah, let's just blow that up. And then I'm gonna Ice Tornado her for a ton. Seems like a good idea. And if we Reap, then that also means that we don't have to get it again, because it's got Consume. I think that's not a bad idea. Really want to be putting more infusions in, so I think I have to try and go Foregone Power, or Echo Break. There, that'll kill the back row. See, the front... That hatchling just does not do anything, I feel like. Didn't kill her before the final wave. She's super dead now. Easy. Keep saying I'm gonna talk less, and then I keep talking a bunch. I can't help myself. Ooh. The poison stuff's cool. Does cost 3, but I don't have enough Frostbite, I think, to make that really matter. You feel like it would be a lot better without the gauge, so I'd have those 0-cost infusions? Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, our deck got a lot worse when we took the gauge. But we did it for fun. I really like Titan Sentry. I don't love that it's not expensive. So I might just skip this still. I need stuff that costs a lot. Like, I have to have that. Drawing extra cards is also useful with Volatile Gauge. I guess Energy might be better. We are drawing 3 extra already because of it. But every time that you draw cards, you get more of a chance to find something that's cheaper. Oof. Duplicate a card. Remove 2 cards. I don't care about the health, but duplicating our First of Kin would actually give all of the stats. And that seems really good. Plus, I like removing cards. That. Artifact. We have a lot of shards. Ooh, extra magic power. Ooh, this might actually be correct. Like, additional magic damage is good when we're doing a lot of spell damage, but at the same time, I guess... Oh, those will do damage per... Those really pop off with some spell damage, don't they? They actually become useful. Right now, these are super useless. The thing is that getting Blights and Scourges when we have Volatile Gauge, because they can suddenly be cost of 3, seems miserable. Like, anything bad that gets added to our deck is unbelievably awful for us. And I could just make them 0, which seems pretty good. Who is our boss? Temper the strength of our units, so that's gonna, like, make them weaker. Free Scourges is really good no matter what. Yeah, it's always good. I'm just saying that it might be extra important with the Volatile Gauge. It sucks because I really want that Talisman, but I think I have to take this. Summon a Kinhost Vessel. And now it removes 2 shell eggs. Okay. I haven't seen a lot of the stuff from this faction. I haven't ever played this champion yet. I will take every challenge. I want all the artifacts, baby. The worst they can do is kill me. Good to make sure that we just infuse here. Infuse on this floor. I wish that we could infuse on a floor with something empty, but not much I can do about that. God, like these things are impossible to hatch. That Ice Tornado is doing some serious work. That thing is despicable. So we could shoot it. Help remove some of the shell from it. There we go. And now it'll hatch. And we get multi-strike, 30 times 2, 70 life basically. Neat. As it turns out, that's pretty good. Frozen? Sick. So why does this one have Frozen, actually? Does Ice Tornado always have Frozen? Frozen means that it stays in our hand. Like, we'll just discard. I'll keep a 1-cost Ice Tornado, sure. That seems like a deal. Easy. Mind Horde. What the hell is this? Increase the empty space that we have for charged echoes by 1 on each floor. Okay. It has permafrost, yeah. Does it naturally have permafrost? It does, okay. I didn't think that it did. They might have changed that. That might be an update from when I last played. Deal 5 damage to enemy units per thing. Okay. That's not bad. Does cost 2, so that means that it's okay with Volatile Gauge, maybe even good. 3 is the ideal, but 2 is pretty solid. I'm gonna take that. It's infused also. Infused Offering applies sap to. Discarded before the end of your turn will be played. Oh, right. So these ones as 3 costs are not actually that important for us because they're overpriced so that you can discard them. But I don't want to discard them, I have Volatile Gauge. Huh. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip those. Still alive? Wonderful. Do we continue down this path? Oh, hell no. I do not need any healing. I don't need to make the game harder. Ooh, remove 2 more cards for free. Don't mind if I do, actually. Yeah, starting out with 2 seems exceptionally important. Another Frenzy Stone. I am extremely sad that I don't have anything good to carry that. We need to get rid of some real garbage here. I think Echo Snares. Like, even worse than the Train Stewards right now. I can't even sacrifice anything unless I sacrifice it to another Train Steward. Amazing. I don't think any of those are worth it. Consume cards remove themselves in 2 stages of eggs. I understand that, but also with Volatile Gauge, they're often worth 3. I don't want a 0 cost. I've got other things that can do that. Like, I need consumes, you're not wrong, but at the same time, those are just bad consumes for us. Foregone Power is also real bad. The one reason why I wanted to keep those around a little bit is because they are infused. It's the other reason why I got rid of the other ones. They don't actually give us any charged echoes. Is this finally the one where we keep a train steward? Maybe I do sacrifice a train steward to a train steward. God, do I actually... I had made a pact that I would never gold a train steward. They don't deserve it. Alright. Maybe we'll finally carry a boy all the way through. Choices were made. I make them a lot. I have been known to make a choice. That seems okay. Kill the entire first floor. Alright. Oh, fuck, I did that the wrong way around. Ah, that was dumb. Oops. I needed to play the first of kin first. What about just doing this just so I have an infusion? Hey, Comet. Heck locomotive. Turns out that's a pretty good card. Ooh, 5 damage. So we could Echo Break, and then Ancient Resonance, and that's way more than enough. Oh, not that. God, that would have been embarrassing. A little sad that we have this one that costs 3, but, well, you know. It's probably fine. Yeah, we don't really... Like, we've got these 40 times 2 80 health units, and they haven't done shit, because all of our spells are just so good. Excuse me, sorry. This trial was silly. Letting them have multi-strike? Well, I mean, if we let any of them live, that might have mattered. But then why would I let them live? I totally ordered that wrong. It is actually going to live through a floor. Anyway. Apply Frozen to a random card in my hand. I'm just gonna skip that. That's a downside with Volatile Gauge. We might get one that costs 3 that we're stuck with forever. Ancient Resonance seems pretty solid. I'm gonna skip this. Does the gauge not reroll the cost every turn? Not if it stays in your hand as a permafrost. That's what we've been seeing with Ice Tornado, right? If it comes into our hand as a 1, I just leave it because it's got permafrost and I can just hold it for the next turn. It's when you draw it, it gets a random thing. So it's not like every turn, it's when you draw it, it has a new randomized cost. Yeah, sorry, I'm not criticizing your Loaf Sneeze, just letting you know. When played, your champion gains plus 50% attack. Well, I can keep the one single steward and make it a motherfucker. Hey, Code Raziel. Welcome. I don't know why I said Code Raziel. Good to see you again, COD. Alright, I will finally break my morals and gold a steward. God damn it. I haven't played this in like 8 months or whatever, so fine. Right, it adds Purge to it. So a spell or something that we want to get rid of. We get rid of this Train Steward. They're pretty good now, though. It could also just stick around for a while. The reduced cost to 0 doesn't matter. Not for that. Volatile Gauge, baby. Oh, excuse me. I just want to get rid of one of the Echo Breaks. Still not sounding good. I still have a very sore throat. I feel mostly okay. I've had a migraine, but beyond that, I'm fine. It's just... you know, actually... God. Why did we make the Train Steward a motherfucker? Out of curiosity... it's too bad that it doesn't, like... I mean, I understand why it doesn't, but it's too bad that it doesn't deal... like, deal 15 damage to enemy units per... Makes sense why, but... Yeah, I'm mostly fine sick-wise now, it's just my throat hasn't recovered. Maybe because I stream every day and I'm very loud, and so I talk a lot. Looming Dark Shard and Shattering Dark Shard. I have never seen this. Never seen Arcus. Darkness Incarnate. Apply 1 to all spells in hand. Solve despawn. So at the end of the turn it goes away. Add a Weight of Contrition card to the top of your draw pile. Weird. Wait, why is this 0? Oh! Wait, that overrides it? The spell Rail Spike does. Huh. I didn't actually realize that. Well, anyway, time to blow this the fuck up. Is it immune or something? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Got a damage shield. Let's get rid of it. This up top, and then Ice Tornado. And I could also do it here, so we're actually just attacking the enemy. That's not a bad idea. Thanks, Todd. I haven't played this in a long time, so I didn't remember that. God, this Ice Tornado is so fucking busted. It does make this more expensive, which is unfortunate, but I think that we'll manage. expensive Train Steward. I do want to get it down to start hitting this thing. I think it has a lot of health. Let's do that. Get the last infusions off. If we Ice Tornado here, it makes everything more expensive, so then the rest of it doesn't matter. Still might be the most damage. The most value that we get out of it. Plus, I want Ice Tornado to come back and be cheaper. There we go. Finally, I get a cheap enough Train Steward to actually play it. Yikes. So that's bad news. Why did that get... What exactly happened to that? Does the cost stay from the Looming Dark Shards? Damn. I guess so, it must. Huh. Well... Shit. That's mildly unfortunate. It's actually gonna get to go up a floor. That being said, we do get to kill it very easily here. Oh, sorry about the rough voice. Remove shell from eggs doesn't help us, not for zero. I'm very tempted to just have even more energy. We get so much draw from the volatile gauge, just makes sense. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Malika the Titan. I don't need any help though, so thanks. See you later. Ooh, more way to remove cards. I don't need to remove a lot of cards anymore. I do only have 12. Excuse me. Duplicating another card could be interesting. Like, a second Ice Tornado would be a hell of a thing. You know? God, it might just still be worth it. I want to remove anything. Probably not. Maybe the Echo Breaks. Everything I have besides the Train Stewards is infused anyways. And it's not like they're guaranteed to be cheaper than any of these, so... Yeah, alright. 10 card deck. What do you need? I'm gonna be at least 25, lose 25 and take pyre damage. Soon you'll have your deck in your hand. I mean, it already said that I didn't have any more cards to draw because I'm drawing +3 cards a turn, so once I lay down a couple of units, then I end up not having enough cards to draw anymore. So I just draw all the same cards every turn. I actually kind of need another spell or two. Something that can at least discard Ice Tornado would be good. So if it comes in expensive, I can get rid of it. Nice, it's a great emote, Cadre. Bog Deep Cocoon. Summon a Bog Deep Wormling. Oh my god, it's only 1? And Shell 12. What the fuck? Oh no no no, the Bog Wormling is only 1. And it has Shell 12. What? Or no no no. Okay, so Hatch Bog with +60. Okay, okay. So normally the cocoon is 1. It has sorry, it's 61. Got it. I'm being stupid. I'm gonna try this. I'm curious. I have no idea what it'll spawn, but we'll find out. Alright, I am getting a lozenge, and I'll be back. Give me 30 seconds. Oh, there we go. That'll make things feel a little better. The purifiers. Yup. But here's the thing, Cadre. Sinner's Salve. We have all of our Blights and Scourges is costing 0. So we're easy. We're all good. This is probably the easiest fight for us in a lot of ways. Normally, they're obnoxious as fuck, but not right now. Am I about to be lied to by it? Nice. Great. Oh, look at the fun little cocoon. Oh, that's the little guy. Sure. It looks like Cookie Monster if it was an actual monster, maybe. Cookie Monster, what big teeth you have. The better to eat cookies with. Oh man, they went up a floor. Anyway. It doesn't look like I was lied to, that was still 0. I do want to see you hatch. What do you hatch into? Bog Wormling, Trample, Etch, +10 and +10 health, 90 and 60. Yeah, that's pretty good. God, this is ridiculous. I guess we do that just so we get another infusion. What do you have in your mouth? God, doesn't even kill the front unit. That's Scream Shake. Let me just go ahead, actually. I kind of love it in a way, but also... There. It's getting a bit much. Soul Cripple's neat. Yeah, it's not infused. So 13 Reap is a fair bit of damage if we have a lot of the Echoes. We're using them to hatch our shells, though. It is consumed, though. This is true. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. Gifts for a guard is interesting. I'm a little bit worried about applying Consume to everything, because I'll just run out of spells. Huh. Everybody said Consume cards are good, so there you go. You wouldn't have lied to me, would you, chat? I don't need to remove more cards. I think we're good. Duplicating another one would be neat. Like, I would take another duplicated Ice Tornado, I'll be honest. I don't really care about most of these. Thing is that our units have basically all the stuff that I can put on them, so it might not be a bad idea to just magic it. Let's go this way. Gain holdover. That super doesn't matter for us. I normally love holdover, but we just draw our whole deck every turn anyways. I almost want to apply Consume to the gifts for a guard. Like, that's the thing. Because I don't want to keep casting that thing. I guess I can just stop casting it. I draw my whole deck. So that's that one. Let's look at the merchant here, too. An egg unit is summoned, remove 3 shell, and apply armor 30. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm down for that. Hell's Banners is not going to do us a whole lot. Let's reroll. Grant 1 stack of Reap each time it's applied. Spells get an extra upgrade slot, you say. Refracting lenses would be neat on a really high level, but it's really not super necessary. Now. Get 70. Sadly, these don't do a whole lot. There's not a lot there. What about this? I mean, also piercing with Ancient Resonance isn't bad. Because that means that it pierces every enemy. This also pierces every enemy, though, let's be honest. Oh my, oh god, right. I forgot about how much this gets bonuses from being attuned. Attuned is a new thing. At least as far as I remember. Seraph the Temperate. Friendly units enter with less attack. Essentially. You up there. We're already hatching it. So. Yeah, that consume helped a lot. I just have to be really careful not to use gifts for a guard too early. Right, that was at 0. I suppose we can always do that. Let's just do that too. It doesn't really matter, because I don't want to cast gifts for a guard yet. Or maybe ever. There, and let's hit that for 110. That floor. Double Ice Tornado here. Ooh, I don't want to lose the Bog Wormling. Let's get rid of this. There. Easy. Yikes, both of those at 3 sucks. Minus 10. I think we'll just have to deal with that. I think it has a lot of health still. We have not done a ton to it. And currently we are doing nothing to it. Which seems kinda bad. Hmm. 1,300 health, huh? Crypt Builder, Ancient Resonance would do more. I can't do that though. Gifts doesn't help us. I shouldn't have ever drafted that card. Yeah, this is the most I can do. At least the top floor is still something. I might be able to get something going here. Yikes. I mean, I feel like this one's all my bad. Yeah. We took the volatile gauge and did some wild shit, and I think we die from it. Yup. The gift for a card did 0 difference. Yeah, it was a bad choice. It happens. I mostly need to unlock these cards so I can actually get the full experience and figure out what we should be doing with this faction. Triggers when we gain energy on this floor once per energy. Or echo, whatever. As a bonus, I didn't gold a train steward. This is true. Okay. Keeper of Echoes seems very good. Remains. Huh. Also, a thing I didn't really realize when I took Volatile Gauge, Wormkin seem really bad with that. Like, look at all the 0 costs that they have. So many of their cards are, like, consume 0 cost things, and I'm like, oh, there's not a lot of things they have that are really expensive. So it was a terrible idea to grab it for them.
No.
Kind of feel like I still just need to do another Wormkin. I want to unlock all this stuff. It sucks that we have to grind the same... the same faction over and over, but... once I'm done with it, then we have every unlock, and that'll be nice.
Dogs.
Hey, Merc,
They're
thank you for
coming.
gifting a sub
They're
to
coming
Low
your
Sleeves.
way.
129
They'll be
gift
here
subs
soon.
is a hell of a lot. And I appreciate it a ton. And hey! Oh, and to Intentional Glitch. Merc, you're being too kind. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. Normally I'll have some more energy, and won't sound so sick. Speaking of really cool streamer people, too, Mercurio also does a lot of streaming, and is very cool. Hello, base charge. Okay. I actually did like the hatching now that we've unlocked some things. Avion, welcome to the sub club.
No one told you that was gonna be this way. Oh, wow.
Is the Bog Chrysalis one? Okay.
No.
So it could technically... like Primitive Mold and then Ambient Charge. Does that do anything? I don't think so. Yeah. I mean, ultimately you would apply Consume to them, but I don't think that actually helps. Like, Consume is kind of nice for this at some point, but... If I put it here, then we actually kill all of them. Sure. I want to put something in front. Oh well. I mean, that egg is just gonna be dead. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, that does more damage. If we do it this way too, then the draft can actually get something. We can reform it and keep putting the draft up at the top. Sorry if I'm going a little fast, by the way, because I know there's a lot of people that haven't necessarily watched Monster Train before. If you need an explanation of anything, just let me know. I'll try and slow things down. I mean, sure. Can you explain why you're so bad at this game? Only if you can tell me why I am. There we go. Is there still one? Wait, what's available? Oh, there's another draft, right? Okay. You know, actually... That'll take out the guy. Normally I'd like to talk more about the mechanics and explain things, but I don't want to talk that much. Hey, nobody! Been a little while. How are you doing? Doing alright-ish. That seems about the most that anybody can expect from people these days. Glad to hear that you're doing alright-ish. Wish this infused. We got really lucky last time having that early infusion. We're still in a pandemic and stuff. We sure are. And stuff is doing a lot of carrying. That's holding a lot of weight there, friend. I'm glad to hear that your election went all right, nobody. Sorry, I'm very stuck on what I want to do here. Like, Proclamation is interesting, especially because we have the ability where the extract's already there, right? Go ahead and grab it. Apply stealth to friendly units. And it's infused, so we can just, like, keep reforming it. Reform means that we buy it back, but then it gets burnout, so it dies after a turn. Purifying Cleanse can be neat. I don't think that I care about stealth is the thing. Yeah, I think we just skip that. To be honest. Get a Remnant, get a Worm King. We need some Consume cards to work with our Etch. We have Ambient Charge. So that helps a bit. I could try and look for more etch units. Kind of interested in that. This thing is a lot worse when it's actually 3. That pupa seems really good, but also I'd have to actually get it to hatch, and that's not easy. Especially when these come in with 1 health. God, these eggs seem super hard without your, like, basically, your champion makes sense because it gives it plus 20, and then any of these individual ones are fucking impossible. Shell 8 is waiting 8 turns. Not quite. You remove a charged echo from the floor. So there's, like... Oh, boy, this one's a complicated one. Any of these crystal cards are infused, and they give you a charged echo. And so for every charged echo you have, it removes that many and removes that much shell. It just seems really vulnerable to, like, sweep and stuff like that, even more than most. Yeah, the egg technically dies when it hatches, meaning it can be reformed with Endless and stuff. Yeah. Like, there are tricks that you can do with it, but it just seems... to use an old card term, Magic Christmas Land. It's a little bit like Infinite Imps. It's really, really fucking cool when you can get it to go off, but the chances of you getting it to go off is really hard. Like, it's just so hard to get that much shell off of it when it's only 1. There's so many things that can go wrong on it. And the unit that you get out of it is, like, good, but it's not super busto. Yeah, I don't know. I do really like the essence from it, at least. I'll see what I can do off of eggs. A large stone, you say? Kind of tempted to make a large draft. Any buffs given to the egg are given to the summon unit too. Sure. I'll call it stat upgrades and things too. So we could actually large stone it. I suppose that makes sense. Because then it would actually live. And it would give it to the other unit behind it, which makes a big deal. Big deal? Big difference? Whatever. You know what I mean. Strength Stone a Draft. Sure. And let's remove some cards. Don't really love the Echo transfers. I guess they're nice. They're nice with the draft. Just don't feel like I need too many of them. I need a lot of infusion is the thing. I'm gonna remove one of them. I don't think I want 2. I can see keeping 1. And then, do I want to remove another Train Steward? Of course I do. And then I get to remove another Train Steward. Actually, wait, so what's this? Gain Spell Chain. Huh. Problem is that because it extracts, even though it costs 0, that's not actually that useful. I don't think Twin Stone's good on any of the spells that we have yet, which is too bad because I feel like there's a lot of spells in our 2 different decks that would be amazing with Spell Chain. Like, there's a lot of stuff in the Wormkin especially that would do some really good stuff with Spell Chain. Let's put this on one of the drafts, I guess. Yeah. I like my deck. I like my boys large and my decks small. What can I say? Let's look at another draft unit. Extra attack. Cool thing here is I can just insta-murder it. 1 Kinhost Vessel is fine. Donk. And let's play that just to get the infusion. And do that to get another infusion. So we can try and hatch these eggs. Kill that. Don't love giving an incant to that, but also I really want to hatch these. Huh. Alright. Not super excited about that, but what do you do? Nice. That's mildly unfortunate. So now I can extract and put more damage on something. Yeah, that'll kill the boss. Alright. We're good. It's very nice this game just does the math for you. I would say it's almost necessary for how much the numbers go up in this game. Damn, I really needed one of these to be infused. I would love an infused Hosting Kin. But I don't know. I feel like it'd be a lot, quite boring if it didn't. Yeah, you'd have to sit down with the calculator to make it go anywhere near at a pace that you need it to. One of the modifiers is turning off the combat preview. Yeah, I've seen that, yeah. One of the mutations is that you can turn it off. I do like Hosting Kin quite a bit. This has Etch. Anything else that does? Anything else that cares about consuming things yet? No. Doesn't mean that we won't find more. I think I still skip it. God, I wish it had been infused. Hello. We're pretty early. I could take Subsuming Blade. Okay, whenever we gain a charged Echo, this gets +2 attack and +2 armor. And it gives Echo already, which is nice. I like my money. Hmm. Trying to think about how much infused I'm actually going to do. Yeah, this thing is a value engine. I'm also very greedy with that. I love the Wickless Tycoon. The one that gains gold every time something dies on its level. That thing's busted. You can generate so much gold off of it. Alright, I'm gonna take Thug. You sold me. I like my money. You get me? I am easy to get also. I also just like money. Friendly units have extra attack. Attack might not always be good, is the thing. It's really good on the drafts. It might be pretty bad on the eggs, because then they can attack into spikes, which is bad. Spells gaining an extra slot is cool, but we don't have anything with a slot on it yet for spells. Like, we haven't put anything in yet. I think I'm just gonna Grindstone. Yeah, I don't remember the Grindstone. Shard Soul? Nah, let's just skip. I will take money, though. I'm a sucker for money. Oh, God. Is there something that we would want a bunch of copies of? That is interesting. Certainly see a nasty draft here. You cannot resist the 5 copies. I often can't, but this time I don't really have anything that I want to get 5 copies of. I don't know if there's anything that I want to get a copy of. Probably the draft here is fine. Considering all those reforms, I think that's okay. You'll perish with 5 copies of something silly. I don't have anything silly yet. That's the issue. I agree with you, but I don't have anything silly. None of that. There goes the egg. There also goes the Paraffin Thug. Yeah, there's really nothing I can do about that. In fact, even incanting on that floor is pretty bad. Kinhost Vessel can go down here afterwards, which would be nice for the etch. I think I wait on that. Oh, I fucking incanted. What am I doing? I just killed our champion. Well. Could have done that better. not dig ourselves any deeper. Yeah, just not thinking. That was a really bad move by me. Kinho's better hatch and carry this home. Well, I have other things. That, for example, is pretty nice. Like, we can still reform the drafts like crazy, and that actually does a lot for us. I want to get the infused on this floor is why I keep doing it. Keep forgetting that thing has an incant. Sure. That'll just die. That. There's the Kinhost, which 41? I might just let that tank. Kill the back line. And then... no incants, right? No. Okay, we're good. Get a little bit of charge to try and hatch our friends. Our friends are not going to hatch. Ooh, interesting. Kind of a bad one to draw here, because I wanted another draft that would just be one. We can put the Echo right on this floor. Let that burn out. So that is gonna switch. Any of these just make it worse. Either way. Last floor. Yikes. Not what we wanted. Ambient charge makes a lot of sense now, so we can pull back more stuff. Yeah, like I really wanted another primitive mold here. Does something for us. Alright. Keep seeming to getting the Echo right. Probably shouldn't complain about that too much. Minus 130. Oh, fuck, I did it wrong again. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. Well, Proclamation will do it, so that's fine. I should have played this first. I wasn't thinking about the Bog Chrysalis taking up the last spot. It's fine. We still win, so it doesn't matter. But minor mistakes that I could do, good to correct myself on. Because as you get to higher ascensions, that'll hurt. Apply Endless to a friendly unit, you say. Hello, eggs? Also, it's infused, which seems really nice. I can't do it to the eggs that this gives, but I can give it to Kinhost Vessel. Or just the drafts, honestly. There's a lot of stuff that Endless works really well with us for. Hello, Wickless Tycoon. Oh god, and actually a Kinhost that is infused, so we're constantly getting shell as it comes back endless. But money. But also, Kinhost Vessel endless with infusion is kind of the dream. And I can even sacrifice a Train Steward right away. Damn, I think that I need this. Let's go with it. Now the real question, do I want to draw extra energy? We're going to be going here, Divine Temple, we get a Merchant of Magic and Boons, or... Ooh, I kind of need to remove those. I want something to be... I want to be able to make the dagger cheaper, so Merchant of Magic is really tempting, but removing 2 cards. I'm gonna do the extra draw. We have a lot of cheap cards. We'll manage. Damn, this kind of sucks. But I really want to make that dagger cheaper. Could get the Baron. If I take one of these, I can actually infuse it onto something else. God, they're both so bad for that, though. Both their infusions are pretty terrible. Because we want to infuse something onto, like, the other, where is it? The other Kinhost Vessel. This egg. Need it to be bigger. And neither of these do that. I think we just skip. How often is that egg hatching that it coming back and infusing matters? I mean, if we get the right build, a fair bit more. Also, if we just make it endless, then we can just get infusions off of it, and it's a pretty cheap thing to infuse. And we don't really care if it dies all the time then. Can I infuse Kinhost onto Kinhost? Yeah, almost for sure. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to. I don't know what it would do. Also, I think that I want to do that. Just deal 100 damage. I'll have to think about that. Let's take a look at this too. Ooh, a purge. So we could just get rid of... what do we even want to get rid of? Maybe this proclamation, honestly. I liked it originally, but now I'm getting more and more down on it. The ambient charge a little bit too. I like consume to hatch up the Echorite stuff, but infuse is so important, and I don't have a lot of spells. I just run out of spells real fast. I guess using them on Echo Breaks is nice. I don't want to have these all the time. The primitive molds I don't want to get rid of. I should have looked at this first and put it on Subsuming Blade. I could also just do a zero-cost Remnant pack that it doesn't consume itself. That seems pretty solid. You know, actually, what if... Get rid of one of those. So yeah, what does this do? Armor 10 and strike, apply 1 reap to enemy units. Okay. I see. The real answer, I think, is that we sacrifice Train Steward, put it on to the other Kinhost vessel. Because plus 15 life actually makes it so this doesn't just insta-die. Plus, Train Steward sucks so much ass. A Power Stone, you say? 100 damage to the front unit is pretty good. This being 21 means that it'll just keep ramping forever, which is good. There's other things I can do with that, though. Like, getting holdover on this is probably better, so that it comes back every turn. I think I'll just Power Stone that one. I want to purge something. Could get rid of another Echo Break. I think we leave it for now. I want to see if we can get this egg thing going. Seal of Aggression. We'll be fine. So we go Thug, Draft, Echo Right. We have to play this last. We could also do Kinhost Vessel. I want another egg down with Echo Right, probably. Just dealing... Oh my god, 36. Ooh. Yeah, that multi-strikes a lot. 48 damage on turn 1, huh? Yeah, 48 incoming is a decent amount. This would technically make it only 24. Yeah, alright. Yeah, multi-strike is a lot. Nothing I can really do about this. Proclamation can't even be played there. Could put the vessel in front, and then it just dies immediately, which is not super helpful. It's alright. Well, primitive mold. Proclamation will kill the front. I had spell shield. Fuck, I didn't. Oh, I totally didn't look. Ooh. That's less than ideal. Well. It just murders this whole row now, too. That was very dumb. It also has more armor now because of Incant. Yep. I don't actually want it at the top. At least this way I can resolve it. And I can reform it again and have it be a little more powerful. That was unfortunate. God, Purge is not consumed, so it's not going to help these hatch. Good ambient charge. Let's move the draft and get some more primitive molds. Another Echo Break. Right. That one's cardless, so we could just remnant pack this thing. This top floor is going to be an issue for me. As an aside. Seems bad. It makes it harder for us to actually hatch these, but I just really kind of feel like I need some of these. Damn. That's a bit unfortunate. God, that's really unfortunate, actually. God, that was really bad. We're pretending the top floor doesn't exist a little bit, yeah. Wow, that fucking sucks. Bad news. So it's 48 damage. Deals 12. We'll take another 12. And the next thing only takes 24. That's probably the best that we can do. Yeah, that thing's gonna hit hard, but nothing I can do about that. Do I actually want a remnant pack? I don't know if it consumes, if consume stays on it the rest of the battle. I'm guessing that it does. Damn, that really sucks. Gets us a lot closer to hatching that thing. And an endless champion is a pretty good idea with what our champion is. So I guess I'll just be happy with that. Just a little bit of damage. 2 infinite units is already a fair bit to be. Yeah. You're not wrong. Alright, none of that. That's the incant one. Problem is, if I want these to actually hatch, I need to be playing primitive molds on there so I can get the infusions. Obnoxious. I think I might just have to leave it anyway. 45. Plus 2. Two that I have available are either Kinos Vessel or another draft. Let's see. So it just dies immediately. Means I need to do this. I don't get any of the money from the thug, but that's alright. Oh, hey. I will absolutely murder you. I'm also fine with that. I think that's okay. Get some infusion. Two slots. Let's go ahead and reform a couple things. I mean, Echo Break one of the back ones, so those now burn out. Do a lot of damage, though. Alright. We get back our Kin Host because it's endless. So this should do quite a bit. Reform something first so we can enter it after. Damn. That's not what we want to reform. Oh, try again. There we go. That's a little better. And then I almost fucked it up. Amazing. Easy. You hate this Luchador Angel and his crew? Good to see you, Never Nopest. Flicker's Liquor. I actually remember this one. Kinda feel like that's not a bad idea. We can do some stuff with that. It infuses, but it also extracts, which is, interesting. This one consumes, which is nice. Gaining energy. Oh, right. I should just grab Forgotten Trade. What am I doing? Yeah, I mean, as cool as that is, a consume card that also gives us more energy? Sure. Until played, so you can let it shuffle into discard. Very nice. It says until played or discarded. So it doesn't let you do that. You don't get to make your deck all cheap and then start playing them, unfortunately. They knew what you were up to. Remnant Host of the Tycoon is really cool. Yeah, Remnant Host is just kind of neat in general. I don't think we really want that too much. Reform for Wicked Blaze is okay, but we, again, have enough reforms already, so I'm just gonna pass all those. Well, yeah, but if it makes cards you don't have to use for a turn, say you can't fade it, it's still free when it comes back around. No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. Or discard it. You discard them at the end of turn. That's what I'm saying. At the end of the turn, you discard all your cards. There are ways around that. There is an ability called Permafrost that lets you keep a card in your hand. Yeah, no, it's still really... Flicker's Liquor is still fucking busted. This card is so good. But, card. This relic. But at the same time... It doesn't let you just do that. Because that is super, super disgusting. We have enough drafts to make things free anyway. Exactly. Yeah. Like, the fact that we have Remnant Pack to make things endless, and then really cheap drafts, or, like, being able to reform them so they become 0, like, we can make everything in our deck stupid cheap. So the discard doesn't really matter all that much, but it doesn't let you do that. I like artifacts. I also like removing cards. God, what would I even remove? Parathin Thug's honestly not doing a whole lot. I grabbed it because I was greedy and I really shouldn't have. Suppose we could infuse it onto a draft. Hold up. That seems pretty good. I'm gonna go this way. Kinda wish I didn't have this Remnant Pact anymore. Because the Votive Key just takes over for that. Votive Key is busto. That being said, I don't think I need it, considering what I have in my deck already. All the reforms and the Remnant Pack, like, I'm good. Salve is really nice. We saw that be powerful last time. Let's take a look at what these are. Hey, there we go. There's a Permafrost, if we wanted. I don't want to, but that's what we were talking about. We have two, just one on Subsuming Blade, huh? Let's take a look at this. Make something intrinsic. Plus 30 magic power. Again, I really want holdover for it. Intrinsic would be neat, too. Forgotten Trade was a really neat intrinsic card on one of our runs. Because we had, like, the draw 7 extra cards or something on turn 1, and then we just made that intrinsic, and we had this so that we already had a bunch of infusions on our floors. Hey, Nick and Prince, good to see you. How you doing, Nick? Plus attack and slay. Yeah, I think that we just need to do that onto a draft. This game really is super okay with you doing some very broken shit, yeah, which is very fun. A lot of the card game roguelikes are pretty good for that, just letting you get away with some hot garbage. I feel like I just want to reroll. Echo Break, maybe? I'm gonna reroll. That's what we were looking for. Oh, fuck, right. I put too many on it. But I can do it on Subsuming Blade. So then I can just Subsuming Blade every single turn of the game. I think that's okay. Echo Transfer and Echo Break are looking pretty medium at this point. Echo Transfer's a little better because we get to put it onto drafts and just make them nuke stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I think we generally have enough for that. Removing a bunch of charged echoes is not the best. Honestly, same with ambient charge. That extract is tough. I don't love Echo Break either, but I really need infusions. I guess Subsuming Blade now having infusion and holdover is a big boon. So maybe I'm okay with that. Maybe the extract's gonna be way better now. Probably will be. I might just leave it. I'm just not gonna purge anything. Max greed level is knifing your own candle friends to up your Subsuming Blade. Oh yeah, I have done that many times. Sorry about all the coughing. Did you feed them?
Yeah.
I was just thinking about going down there and doing that if you're down. The healing is super scary. It is.
No, 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 no.
Technically just jam another Echo Transfer onto this. Because that'll pass it on. Doesn't mean that it's longer to actually hatch, but I think that's okay. Hello. Murder both of those. Just go for more infusions. That'll get rid of the spell shield at least. So that's something. Don't really want to consume. I guess that it helps us get the hatching going, but we don't need the energy. That being said, if we do it, we generally don't need energy at all, and if we do it, it does mean A, it's gonna help us hatch this faster, and we're not gonna draw this again. Might be the right way to do things. Let's get that started to hatch. Oh yeah, the full heal after every floor is almost certainly like the worst of all of them. It's exceptionally nasty. Okay, so 70. Oh boy. I gotta do math. But I'm so sick. I don't want to. That's 2. There's no way for me to get 3 to actually slay something with Subsuming Blade. Which sucks. Unless I ambient charge, maybe find something. That's possible. Have to extract it from up top then. Let me think about this. I'm just looking. Could get Proclamation. Could get the Remnant Pack. Got the Remnant Pack again, which is 50-50 about. Can put it on that, which is nice. We're still short of being able to kill that with the blade. We can't kill anything else with it. Not sure how we're gonna kill this Clip Guardian. This will help us hatch that egg. If I do one down here, we'll hatch immediately. Can reform a Draft? So that's hatching. Kind of the important thing. Maybe I just don't even play it. I don't think I can. I think we just wait around. 35, 50, it's just not enough. Doing 90, 140. Close. It's not there. Suppose we could do the last draft. Wait, that, we do have enough space to do all three, don't we? If I spent a moment and thought about it. Oh, also Flicker's Liquor is a thing. God, I'm such a dummy. Right. Right. We have Flicker's Liquor, and Flicker's Liquor is very dumb. God, Flicker's Liquor is gross. Just everything in our deck is free. Deal 70, and by that I mean whatever I need to kill you. Oh, cool. You're 20 damage now? Neat. Goodbye. Looks like we're good. Hold up. We have a thing. The boy. Hi. Mwah. The boy comes. Oh, that's a good boy. And hey, if you like the stream so far, I know that I'm a little bit quieter than normal with my throat, but I appreciate everybody stopping in. And hey, if you like the stream, that means a lot. Following it would be a big deal. Mwah. Also, we've got a lot of podcasts. I always appreciate that. So, anyway, just gonna kill my own Endless thing, because that makes perfect sense. Oh, bud. Just gives us infusions here. Hatch that egg. Can't echo transfer onto something without stopping it from hatching. Sure. He's a very good boy. Damn stealth. Hmm? Here's some real greed. What if I just ate my own thing? Oh, a stealth boss. Oh, I knew it was a stealth boss, yeah. $14.57. Only losing half of its stacks here if I kill this. That being said, I can put other Kinhost vessels down. Put this in front. And that 50 times 2 matters. There we go. I should have put this in front of the pupa. I want consume on anything. Could get an echo transfer. Proclamation's kind of okay. Do I want to consume any of them, is the question. Echo Break wouldn't be a bad one to consume. Wrath makes something free. Damn. Didn't do the Echo Break. Just do that. I'm not going to throw that draft down because we'll just get close to burning out by the time this thing gets up there. Now that we've removed its stealth, this should be pretty easy. Yeah, there we go. Weird. Pretty easy. Also, I would like a bigger blade. Thank you. Give me one moment, I'm just going to turn on the light. Hey buddy, it's okay. Yeah. That's a good boy. Ah, improved firebox, you say? I don't know that we need this. I feel like we don't. I'm just gonna skip it. Broken memories. Infused and consume. Return a consumed card to the top of our draw pile, which is nice. Oh. Okay. I don't think I need any of these. Reform 2 random units. Sure. Resin removal is very interesting. Because that actually gets rid of all of the burnout on these two. I like the fact that this is infused, but I hate the fact that it costs 3 and everything else about it. So I don't think I want that one. I'm getting the wrong cards infused. If this is infused, I would windmill slam it. Does it get rid of burnout? I'm pretty sure. Thought it did. I always thought that it did. Maybe I'm wrong. I always thought they considered burnout to be a debuff, and they removed that, but I could be wrong. It's like a status, not a debuff. Yeah, I don't know. I can see either way. I don't think we need it that badly. If it was infused, I would windmill slam it, but I think that we don't need that. So I can remove another Echo Break and maybe the transfer or proclamation or something if I go over here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get rid of both. Nah, I had to get rid of Echo Transfer. I just don't have enough to extract if I'm also trying to hatch. Doesn't make sense to do both. We're coming across a problem where a lot of our strategies are at cross purposes. We could make a very big egg. Who wants big egg? The 4 egg. God. Big egg, big egg, big egg, big egg, big egg. Alright, I feel like this is dumb, and I absolutely shouldn't be doing it, but also I kind of want big egg, because it's funny as shit. I need big egg. Oh no, 4 capacity. Oh yeah, it's terrible. This is a terrible plan. 110% not what I should be doing. Eh? I feel like a second Kinhost vessel I could actually do. The small one. Reflecting lenses is really powerful with Consume. But I don't think that I'm losing enough life. That's really what I need, but whatever. Okay, so we put down Kinhost Vessel, Draft. That's 3. Echo right afterwards. Yeah. And then I almost did it wrong. We put the Echo right in front so that it's got the Kinhost Vessel taking the most damage. Then this might actually hatch. Do this to help the hatch. And we'll let that burn out. Reforming it later is important. Oh, I know there is an incant on this. It wasn't around yet. I was like, there wasn't an incant on that floor yet, though, right? Shit. I want to cast that down here, but big egg. There was? I didn't think there was on that one. Yeah, whatever. Oh, yeah, it was the cost increase. Dark Shard or whatever. 'Cause what is it summoning? It's summoning a Dark Shard, Looming Dark Shard, and a Shattering Dark Shard. Yeah, Looming is the one that causes spells to cost more. As much as I don't want to incant too much here, I do want an Endless Egg. Big egg. Not going to be casting any ones on that floor anyways. No big deal there. Nice to finally get that. Incant here doesn't matter because we're still going to kill it anyway. I'm going to put the Kinesthetic back. Sure. Guess that I'd rather incant on this floor then. I really want to infuse here. Hatch them eggs. Oh no, all of my spells become more expensive. All those spells that I had in my hand, all of them. It does actually up their cost for the entire fight, so I do need to be careful about it. So that can burn me real bad later. Do I want another endless egg? I'm not sure that I do. Our champion being endless seems better. See, like, that one's permanently up. But this one is no longer the incant, so that's okay. Do this. It's gonna give me a negative effect, but that's alright. Right. And we can infuse on this floor then. Guess I could have also infused here. Just let those burn out. I do also reduce them to 0 with Liquor. Yeah, but if I lose too many units and stuff, like, it can still be a problem. I want to be a little bit careful about it. I say... I get rid of everything else, though. What if I get rid of the other spells first? Or at least most of them. Hatch Big Egg. I want to. I want to. Like, I don't want to have all of my stuff get too expensive here. Should have played the reform first. Munch. So defuse that, which means we just have to kill that. Big Egg's hatching. That's a really mean combo to, like, add spells to our deck and then make it so that the incant hurts us real bad. Sadly... I mean, I can Subsuming Blade my own thing. Probably not a bad idea. here so we can try and hatch that a little bit more. Ooh, hello. Big A. How neat. Draft won't fit. I think that I might need more space, actually. At the end of the run, I'll have knifed more of my own units than enemies. That tends to happen a decent amount of the time. Do I even want to make that endless? I have so many endless units. I kind of don't want to play anything yet. I guess if I play them, I can just Subsuming knife them. That's a thing. I can also put more here so that it might hatch a second one. Sure, that one's gonna hatch. Not that that's gonna help us a whole lot. Primitive mold, get back. Kinhost vessel. Sure. Sucks those are gonna bring out. Buy back more cards, but I don't think that really matters. I don't really want to extract from the top. I'd rather have those maybe get closer to hatching. We should be fine here. Like, we can Subsuming Blade our own stuff to make room again. And I think that works. Sucks that it's got that spell shield. $295, huh? Let me get 2. Oh, right, because it's endless. Oh, I'm a dummy. Oh, that actually sucks a little bit to put endless on those. Right. Ooh. Yeah, now we're seeing the downside of that. Well, I hecked that up pretty good. The burnout doesn't go up either through endless. Oh, I know that. That's fine. The bigger thing is that then my reforms don't work. Like, that's the worst for sure. This is gonna be very bad for me. Yeah, I did a really dumb move. Struggling with these. I haven't played in a long time. I'm just not doing good. Perfect Insanity. Extract 6. Apply minus 666. Huh. Carving Kruska. I mean, part of it too, honestly, which is the thing that I always hate about the unlocks. You don't get all the pieces for some of your combos yet. Hey, Epic! Good to see you. It's been a long time. That seems neat. How am I? I'm alive. That was an interesting run, yeah. really wish we could just unlock everything from that one.
No.
Alright, we've done a lot of the same one. Why don't we do... I want to do some other stuff. Random. Go. We could certainly do random. I just don't want to get Wormkin again, because we've been doing a lot of Wormkin. I want all the unlocks for it, which is why I was grinding it, but... Oh god, okay. Space Prism, Cuddle Hex, Titan's Gratitude, Hellhorn... Oh no, sorry, Umbra Stygian. Interesting. Right. I went with Tethys, is what I went with. Frostbite 10 is nice. -1 to damage spells. Might help with Plink. I think we want a conduit. It's epic. You're asking me for questions of like, I haven't played this game. Hey, what are you doing, kitty? Don't scratch the back of my chair. You're not allowed to do that. You know that. Hell's Banners is also really neat. Sketches of Salvation is a really interesting way to lose a lot of runs. See you later, nobody. Have a good night. Ooh, okay. That's pretty sick. Card selection is huge. Yeah, I don't love Cuddle Hex. I don't love Titan's Gratitude. Space Prism is nice, but I don't know if it's for what we have right now. We'll see. Sketches is interesting, but it's fucked up your strats before. Sketches is just really, really easy to blow a run on. There's a lot of ways that it can go terribly wrong. Like, there's a lot of enemies that'll also just skip the middle floor. And that is kinda bad, as you might imagine. I ain't no coward. Of course I'm gonna do... Of course I'll do this. It's a terrible plan, but I'm gonna do it. These are all one, right? Yeah, so Plink seems like a good idea to remove. Sure. Yeah. Give me another Plink, please. Well. This is interesting. Yeah, whatever. Right, there's no way for me to do that. And get all of them? Like, get all the cards. Plink will at least get us some morsels. That's 8 times 2, huh? So anything I put here is just fucking dead. Fair enough. I'm very smart. Not ideal. I'm gonna put that in the not ideal pile. Yeah, take a bit of damage here. Considering that we started with like, probably the worst handicap on the very first one, which is the Mark of Invasion, that wasn't that bad. Because putting an enemy on every floor is pretty rough for the first fight. Apply silence to enemy units. Huh. That's pretty sick. Send enemy units on this floor and apply daze 3. So you can just move them up into your pyre and then murderate them. Siren's Song can be really interesting. Really not into Titan's Gratitude all that much. I'm pretty willing to skip this, to be honest. Siren's Song does have its uses. That one I'm a little tempted by. Same with Unnamed Tome. -1 to 0 cost cards should make them give you an energy when you play them. That would be super broken in half. Like, they just can't do it. I understand. I also would like that, but it would make this game pretty trivial at times. Alright. That's interesting. Yet another Space Prism. Kind of can't go super wrong with Space Prism. It's free, it removes itself from your deck, you get to put more stuff down. Hey Mayans, good to see you. Yeah. It's not the best deck for it yet, but we'll see what we can get. Can try and get an Umbra unit. Or we can try and get, like, Frost Shark. Space Prism is a really good 5x duplicate target. It sure is. We already have 2. Like, we have 3 of them now. We got them at random. Let's go see. Gorge, gain damage shield. Oh, it's not the right one. I was like, oh, there's the one that gives the permanent buff. It's the art flip of this one. I can't remember what it's called. Overeater? That's what it is. Okay. I don't have that many ways to make morsels. Like, Plink happens, but Plink is not consistent. And damage shield... Holy shit. Well, that at least essences into something disgusting. Incant Cane armor. The big Cuddle Hex. Big fish. Yeah, Overeater on a high floor with morsels, and it just goes crazy. Like, Morsel Maker or something is really wild with Overeater, yeah. I have definitely had that thing be like 500, 500. Or a lot more. Okay, let's take a look at this, too. Spell gets spell chain. That's kind of interesting. You can just chain a prism up, give it one more space, then one and it costs one more space, and on and on and on. It does consume also. Yeah, I don't know. Twinstone is interesting. I don't feel like it's necessary to do that. +5, +3, and in turn apply frozen. Okay. Let's just sacrifice one and put it on the Cuddle Hex. It's not amazing, but at least it removes a card from our deck. Spikes is so bad for us. With morsels, I don't think we can do it. God, this is gonna be a rough one. Even without it, it's gonna be kind of nasty. Did we just plink this thing twice? Sick. God, that's brutal. Oh, I guess we don't get any morsels. Sucks that we're letting that thing into camp, but gotta do what I can. Kind of want to try and hit it here. Hey, alright, it's not, at least it's not healing again. I suppose technically. I can just do that. Put something in front to take the damage. Odd. Brutal. What? Oh, because it's taking the 2, not the 8. What am I thinking? God, I am really on my A game today. It's like I've been sick for 2 weeks. Who knows? Could be anything. There's just nothing we can do about this, huh? I mean, we can Titan's Gratitude. Fuck, I was gonna say, well, if it leaves us the Lance, then we can at least kill this afterwards. Nope, why would it let us do that? Oh, God. Getting a, fun little combo here of bit of bad play and a fair bit of bad luck. Hey, we hit things. Imagine. That's nice. Damage, I guess. Good sweeper. I am not paying attention. I should have put the morsels up there for sure. Please hit the Frozen Lance. Hey, a good thing. Damn. Oof. Well, making some bad decisions here, but we'll recover just fine for now. Plus 10 magic power. Now that's a little more interesting. Helical Crystallisis is nice. Works well with the Mollusk Mage. Same with Ice Tornado. God, the Planks. Yeah, I've got a Mollusk Mage. Prismal Dust and Cannibalize are both interesting. I don't love Perils of Production. I could see just skipping this. Nothing that we're adding here is incredible. The Cannibalize is the one thing. I wish I had consistent ways to add morsels right now. Plinks are just not going to make it all the way. It's like the big downside of Plink. And the one champion for Umbra is that it comes with Plinks instead of regular, like, just make morsels. Not being able to consistently make morsels is a real problem. Could really use another Umbra unit, but... Artifact. I think I have to go this way because I might be able to sacrifice something at the temple, too. And what if I get an Overeater? Or, like, a Morsel Maker. That would be neat. Morsel Maker is always pretty good. +5 and resolve, +6, +6. And if the return just get bigger. Alright, let's go with... I think we just go with the Morsel Maker. Another Freestone. Up a Plink is at least nice. Twinstone, Purgestone, Purgestone. Hello. I would like to remove something. Titan's Gratitude, probably. When we sacrifice this and put it on Mollusk Mage. Obviously, we want Gorge for Morsel Maker combos later, but damage shield 5 and making Mollusk Mage actually survive seems pretty good. I'm gonna try it anyway. We're doing a lot of experimenting today, because I haven't played in a long time, and some of these new mechanics are interesting. Remove some absolute garbage. At least one. Now I don't have to deal with those. Oh my god. Well? Space. I can't say no to space. Daedalus, the professor. What do we return? I'm gonna say one of those. Let's say we get the worst plank. And it hits this and this. We're still dealing, oh my god, 28 damage. It's just gonna rip through the whole group. Yeah, I don't think we can put anything on the bottom here. Oh, right, Plank doesn't even do it to 2 random enemies, does it? To a random enemy unit twice, yeah. It's gonna only get 1. God, Plank is so bad. Yeah, it doesn't even bounce between 2 units. I totally misread that. I don't know if you heard that. That's my cat. He's having a time, I guess. Are you okay, buddy? Running around? I'm not trying to play it in my fire chamber, please. The biggest Tethys. God, that just still rips through my whole group. Just nowhere I can put these. I should have put one of these on the bottom. Cheater's hand, dead weight. Kind of unfortunate. Not Mollusk Mage, that's not going to do more damage. Oh yeah, lucky. Got very lucky. Nice. Maybe I put Mollusk Mage in front. That makes a lot of sense. Eat you. Let's put a bunch of them up here. Not enough to kill anything. Pretty unfortunate. At least we'll make a very large Tethys. One. Let's get something out of this. Spell shield, sure. Oh, is this? That sweeps. Okay. At least I only fucked up a little bit. I lost one thing, which would have been really nice, but we'll live. That's gonna get to the top floor and deal another 4. So it's going very medium so far. To say the least. That's a lot more damage. Not super excited to have that frozen, but what do you do? That is the biggest Tethys I think I've ever had. I normally don't do a lot of Tethys. God, you can't even place your own units, makes Plink so bad. Okay, that was only mostly bad. We're starting to get somewhere with this. Blazing Bolts is a hell of a card. And with Mollusk Mage, that seems quite interesting. Go ahead with that. Oh, I also like Big Shark. Morsel Mate, this looks new. Hunger, yeah, this is definitely new. What is this? Triggers when a unit with Eaten is summoned. Okay. Feed on units with Eaten, so it does it immediately. That seems really good, actually. Because then you're not using up space on that floor, and your morsels can't get, like, swept or anything like that. Like, that's a huge upside. Huh. It's expensive, though, and its original stats kinda suck ass. definitely have options. Not sure how excited I am to add in a 3-cost and a 2-cost card immediately. Titan Sentry is very strong. I'm going to try Morsel Maid. This looks too interesting to me. I am not going to need extra size, but maybe energy? Hell's Banners gives us a lot. Those morsels make it pretty easy to do that. So maybe I draw. The problem is I'm not going to be able to consistently make morsels. And it's... yeah, I don't know. That's really going to start happening a lot. Like where I'm just not going to consistently get morsels off of Plink. Hey, Roy Walkett. We'll figure it out. I agree with you, I think. I need to find more morsel gens. The problem is that I don't know, like, I agree with you that I would like to just get more morsel gens and have that be the answer. The problem is that I don't really have any yet, and there's no guarantee that I get them. Okay, Stygian unit. Want to remove stuff. The health is actually relevant. Duplicating cards doesn't matter all that much right now. Another Morsel Maker or a Morsel Maid, maybe? Or just the smallest mage. The thing's pretty good. Making Plinks actually useful. I'm gonna go over here. We're a little split between a couple of options right now, which is a bit of an issue. I think that I removed the Frozen Lances more than anything. Frozen Lance is such a bad card. Even with the Mollusk Mages. Even Train Steward is better, especially with all the space that we have. Morsel Maid and Morsel Maker I can't cannibalize, yes. I mean, I can cannibalize other things, but yeah. Like, I can always cannibalize a Train Steward. Yes. Yeah, the issue with the Morsel... It's too bad because Morsel Maid looks really strong. The downside is that we do have one of the very few things that actually cares about us having morsels on the field rather than having them immediately eaten, which is cannibalize. Yeah, don't disagree with that. God, I just want to dupe another Mollusk Mage. I mean, Morsel Maker number 2 also looks pretty good, but... then we have a lot of expensive cards. Blazing Bolts, Morsel Maker, Morsel Maid. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Do I want to make things even harder? Getting to a point, I'm starting to realize that maybe one of the reasons why I've been struggling is I've been getting to like 200 pack shards by the time that we get to a run. Conduit 2, huh? Sure. Vortex, Merchant, and Concealed Caverns. Yeah, I'm not going to want to duplicate another one. What am I, a coward? I don't want money. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, and of course I want this. God, Spikes is so bad for morsels. Ugh. That being said, I can set them up at the top. And this is why I liked Morsel Maid, is specifically because of Spike type stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway. We'll manage. It'll be okay. Sure hope it will be. mind this on floor 1. And then having something up top to eat the morsels where the enemies aren't yet, so they don't run into the spikes. It's a little early is the problem. There's no incant or anything here, right? The train can have googly eyes. It's just a setting in this one, Adorkable. Gameplay? Where is it? Other? There we go. They did a really good job with this. Hey, Hunter Lionheart.
They're coming your way.
I very much
Maybe
appreciate that.
soon.
That's very kind of you. And
Some
hey, if y'all
Asian
like the
spots.
stream, those follows mean a lot. Sorry that I'm a little under the weather still. My throat's obviously a little bit messed up. And hey, if you already follow, you can always check out the podcasts. I normally stream 7 days a week. We've been going through Dark Souls as a series for a while. I have made it through Dark Souls 1, and I'm like 95% through Dark Souls 2. And then I think we're also going to be doing Yakuza. And obviously I do lots of roguelikes as well. So we're going to be doing a couple of different things here in a little while. Everyone was voting for Yakuza 0. Alright, so if I put Morsel Maker... Oh god, I gotta think about this. Put that in front. What that guy? These together are good. Some of us have been voting for Yakuza for months. Yakuza has been a very popular one to vote for. We've got 3. Sure. Probably should have put this back. Definitely should have put that back. Okay. Pirate can take a little damage and I'll just be okay with that. Oh, what am I doing? I had a second Mollusk Mage. Oh god, right, and Hell's Bent. Oh my god, I am... Yup, just doing real good here. Wow. Just very smart. It happens. You voted for Metal Gear. I've never played either series, so it'll be an interesting time. Please be good to me. I could actually have that and it could hit the back end. That's probably the one that I want to do. Yeah. Sucks if it doesn't work out, but that's just going to be true no matter what happens. At least this way, they're only hitting once. Tethys is dying. It's like putting up all of the challenges every single fight makes this pretty hard for me. Who'd have thought? Okay, I'll definitely be able to get 2 things down, which means I'm going to get an extra 3 energy. Should be fine. be nice. Damn. Hey, Manly! Good to see you. It's been a little while. How you doing? This is real bad for me. Said it was real bad for me. I wasn't lying. Thank God, at least there's that. So close. Thank you, Lions. That's exactly enough to kill us. Fuck that rules. It is literally the exact enough, and I'm 8 short. Because it'll hit us for 5, and then we hit it back, and it does 4 spikes. What do you do? Some days you're sick and you just don't do well. It happens. Learning this game again. God. That DLC adds a lot of things, too. I'm kind of curious. Where are all of our friends, anyways? We have 3 people that did 25. We stopped at 17 and I got burned out on the game. I might need to start playing this again and actually get to 25, finally. Thank you, Mayans. Well, I have enough time to do one more, I think. I was going to end in about 30 minutes or so, which means that I'm going to have to go fast, but we can do that. I really think I need to be monitoring how many pack shards I'm getting and just not grabbing everything. I really want to grab all of it, though. That's the thing. Hellhorned Stygian, huh? Hopefully you've been having fun, though, Manalik. I imagine you were playing Magic again. Since that does tend to be your main thing. My name's Ilian. I play a bunch of stuff. I used to play a lot of card games. Not so much anymore. But I do a lot of roguelikes. And, as I was saying earlier, we've been going through all the Dark Souls series. I went through 1, I went through 2, which I'd never played before. That was the main reason to do it. And then I'm going to be going through 3 right away. But we'll split our time there also between the Yakuza series. I would say the stream went a little off the rails. I mean, I wouldn't, but you're a criminal, and apparently you will, so. Multi-strike. Gotta go with Brawler. Being able to hit twice is very good. Making these cost 0, I think, is more important than spell weakness, since it is just our secondary clan. Also, I feel like Hellhorn Stygian is not the best combo. Trader's Quill would have been amazing with that new clan earlier. The consume stuff is big. And yeah, welcome all you Manly creators. If you haven't seen this game before, it's a very much like Slay the Spire. I don't want to call it a clone, but there was like that wave of roguelike deck builders that came right after the huge success of Slay, and I'd say that this is probably the best of them that I've played. It's very solid. That multi-strike, I feel like Grindstone is a good idea. Armor emblems. They all have extra 10 health, essentially. Slay gain a damage shield. Oof. That's a bit obnoxious. What is our deck like? Energy second, spell weakness. I mean, Inferno does clean things up. Hey, Madame Adversary, good to see you. Just for a draft? I am going to take this one, but I'm a little worried. Good. These literally do nothing in this deck. You almost always take the bets. It's one of those things with, that's why I kind of stopped playing this game. Just that at a certain point, you want to take all of the very dumb bets all the time, and you can't keep doing that. It's a really, really bad move eventually. Like, very soon, that's just not feasible, and I like doing the real weird random bullshit. Okay, let's torch this, start thinking a little bit better. Goes there, and then Frostbite the front, so it starts taking damage every turn. Frostbiting, it doesn't matter, so... Because it's poison damage at the end of turn, and it was already gonna die. Low Inferno. That's certainly a thing. Don't feel like we want to Inferno yet. So let's go Foregone Power, hope that it discards Inferno or Deadweight. And then I train Steward. And then just Foregone Power again. So we can poison that front unit a bunch. Now we might start looking at Inferno. Also, Energy Siphon's starting to make sense because we can just Inferno it to death. It's just a lost opportunity, you know? If you don't take the bet, you end up weaker in the long run. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. I fully understand that, but, like, mitigating that and realizing when you can't take a bet is a big, big element of getting high covenants in these games. It's the reason why I didn't love doing, like, super high, like, Ascension 20 Slay the Spire stuff either, because it ends up where, like, your decks, as you get better and better at those kinds of things, it sucks a little bit of the fun out of these games in that what is the most fun that you have doing these? In my mind, it's like making weird infinite combos and stuff like that, right? And you get to a point where when you start doing high covenant, like, or high ascension runs in these, and really you need to build your deck for consistency. So you're not going to be going for any weird combos, you're not going to be taking your bets, like, you're not going to be upping the power level of your deck, you're going to be just squeaking by. Which is fun, but I very much enjoy doing random bullshit a little bit more. Anyway, 300 damage. There was another Monster Train content creator that basically said if you know that you're going to win the run, then why are you still playing it? Yeah, that too. Yeah. Letting you to be playing 5 more reckless builds. Sure. I mean, that's the thing though, is I'm saying that trying to build for consistency when you're at high ranks doesn't guarantee you a win there either. Like once you get to rank 25 in this, God, it's super brutal. Like winning it all requires you to be extremely consistent with stuff. So Welder Helper has a problem. I really like Welder Helper, because 20 armor is a big deal. Like, just 20 healing. The thing is that a lot of the time with imps, you want to be able to, like, have them die in the front, because they're not super useful after that. And you can't put this one in the front, because then it just gives the armor to itself, and that's not really useful. Fledgling Imp, though, considering that we have the multi-strike Hornbreaker Prince, Rage looks really good. I might just want to go Fledgling. Draw 1, discard 1. It's very good. Selection's nice. Or at least it can be. I think that one's okay. Apply to Frostbite when you play a spell. 3 damage, apply Frostbite. Honestly, with the imps that we have, I kind of hope that we get the imp cards and we manage to make some endless imps. I'm guessing that just does the incant. Yeah. Which is good. Incant decks are good if you're lucky and able to build them. Yeah. We have some cool things, like 0-cost spells are really nice for that, for the incant deck, and things like Offering Token would be really good. But then, of course, I'm not taking the incant yet, I'd be taking the Offering Token. Plus, it looks like we're really trying to build Imp's Hornbreaker Prince multi-strike stuff. I think that we just skip this. Either skip or Offering Token. I'm just gonna skip. Steelworker. Rail Beater. Apply melee weakness 1 to the attack unit. That's kind of nice with the Hornbreaker. Oh god. Spell weakness 1 to everything is also very strong. Maybe I keep the energy siphons. Maybe I get rid of the foregone power. Foregone? Yes. Because that just doubles the damage of the next spell on them for every spell weakness that they have. Yeah, Icy Salafite is pretty good. We can hedge our bets and go both directions this way. So we can decide that we either want to do Energy Siphon, Spell Weakness, and Icy Salafite. Or we can just go ahead and, you know, Molting Imp, Fledgling Imp, do an Imp deck if we manage to get the right thing. I think that's the right way to do this. Just split between the two for now, and then see where we end up. And I'd like another Hellhorn unit, I think. Spell weakness 2 to enemy units when they enter the floor below the pyre room. Huh. Refracting lenses is also nice. I don't like spell-based decks because it's harder to do against later bosses. Trying to burst down 1.5 HP is hard. I don't think that that's super true, honestly. I think that if you get the right spell deck... Mainly the thing is I think that you really need spell weakness. Because doubling things makes it a lot easier to get there. When you get, like, Ice Tornado dealing 50 damage 3 times... and you have, like, 4 spell weakness on it because you've got the Icy Salafite and Energy Siphon. Suddenly, you just deal 1.5 KHP in a single spell. And honestly, Totem Fragment seems super busto for that kind of strategy. That's a new one, I think. Stacking 500 Frostbite can kill a boss faster than monsters can. Yep, that too. There's a lot of different ways that you can do things. Yeah, you need an infinite or some sort of spell weakness. You can't just do spell damage. Spell weakness is absolutely integral to killing bosses, I think. We're still split between the two. Holdover. I really do like Holdover a lot. Energy Siphon Holdover is interesting. Huh. I could actually see that being useful. Yeah, no, this game is pretty generous about the number of infinites and weird combos and things you can get. And then we want to try and find like a double stack maybe? So we can stack up extra spell weakness. And we need to purge stuff. We are stuck between a couple of different strategies that don't necessarily work together. Foregone Power is real bad for us right now, I would say. It's going to be okay early for a little while, but it's going to get worse and worse as time goes on. Make Inferno cost less. I want to remove Inferno fairly soon, I think. I'll need to find something interesting to make Inferno actually useful. So I don't love... I don't know. I'm a little bit worried about Ember Stoning, spending time and money on Inferno right now. It'll be good to kill bosses with, like, spell weakness. So maybe I do want to keep it. At that point, I don't know that making it cheaper matters all that much, though, because that's kind of just our last spell. Hope that we have enough energy siphons and things like that already, right? Not often going to cast a bunch of other things that turn. And if we do want to cast other things that turn, it's going to be energy siphons, and those are 0. So, you know... Might be right, though. God, especially with that... Yeah, you know, I probably need to make it. Because we've got the Totem Fragment also. So we probably don't want to put a lot of units up at the top. And we'll just have that be our Inferno room. Oh boy, spikes. Ugh, I can't do it. That absolutely destroys our Hornbreaker Prince. So we'll take damage whenever we hit them is the thing. These will go down to 3. That's going to go down to... Oh. Why is it showing 3 times 2? This is every turn. Oh, is it just showing its base? That's what we... Okay, yeah, it's going to be 5. Right. Got it. Be exactly enough to kill our Hornbreaker Prince if we put it up top. That being said, we'll probably be able to have some spells to shoot some of these, I've got to imagine. And we've got, like, multi-nymph and everything, too. I'm gonna just go ahead and do it. Oh! I totally misclicked then. Fuck. Well, that's unfortunate. What am I doing? I just grabbed the wrong card. Unfortunate. There's nowhere good to put it. I don't want to put it up at the top. Please? Chat, no. I can't put anything on the top floor, and I can't put anything on the bottom floor. Not exactly where I want to be. Fuck it. Kill that way. Make it so that those don't go off the floor. I guess we wait on the Branded Warrior. I want to be able to put something here. I'm a dummy. I have the holdover now. It's okay. Sure. Well, this is interesting. Could just immediately Inferno. Like, honestly, not a bad plan. I mean, I'll just draw Inferno again. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take the Welder Helper. It looks like I can even just sacrifice it to have some good stuff happen. Helical Crystallysis. Pretty decent with the spell weakness. Mollusk Mage is okay. I suppose if we're actually going to be doing this. The one problem that I always have with cards like Mollusk Mage is they just die so easily. Like, it's very, very simple for your opponent to just have one unit that sweeps or adds spikes or something so that it attacks into it and dies, and then it just doesn't do anything. Because when a unit's gone, you don't get to draw it again. I think I just skip these. I really want, like, an Ice Tornado. Another Hellhorn Banner. Another Stygian unit. We have Merchant of Steel. So here's the thing. Merchant of Steel might give us the idea of exactly where we're going. Do I want to actually have Endless Imps? If I can get an Endless Imp, that's incredible. That being said, like, we already have a good Energy Siphon damage build here started. Like, 2 Energy Siphons, Icy Silophyte, a cheaper Inferno. Seems like it's doing a fair bit of work. Might just be better to stick with that, get the artifact, and be happy. I think I'm gonna do that. Merchant costs are reduced by 25%. Why, thank you. Consumer of crowns. Huh. Okay, well, huh. Hmm. -3 energy. Okay, that's actually a really sick one to sacrifice to. If you have another big boy, that can be interesting. Oh, consumer seems like a terrible plan. Because you have to have 3 imps in play to even reasonably get it down. It's a big boy, it deals a lot of damage, but I just don't think that it gets over the downside. The one thing about it is I could have maybe sacrificed it, which would have been pretty reasonable. Eh? 0 cost Inferno, you say? Deal 15 to enemy units. Sacrifice that to the Icy Xylophite. Please get the people alive. We have a lot of powerful things to sacrifice right now. I don't think that we need the Inferno to actually be 0. I have to manage my pact shards. Don't take everything. I like Petty Theft a lot. I'm very greedy and it gives you a lot of money. I do not have any sacrifices. No morsels, sadly. Really wish that we could have gotten rid of the whole row and could actually freeze that thing. But I suppose that we'll be fine with this. God, see, like, this is the problem that I have with Hellhorn 5. Where do you put this? I guess in the back, but... Aha! Gotcha. We can just stack spell weakness on that over and over. And then eventually just ranch it. Okay, just put this in front as a wall. It's not the worst thing. Sweeps. Okay, so Train Steward. Let's just give rage to everybody. We'll lose that imp, but that's fine. Imps are basically spells. Everything here is dying. 2 and 5 and 21, so that's going to be 24. That's going to be more than enough. We can kill this and this. And then it's 14 plus... Oh, also these die... Every time they die, they deal damage. There's like no way that I get out of this. I'm kind of thinking I just Inferno. Yeah, time to blast them. Sure. Energy Siphon. Watch that. Spell Shield. Final wave, and dead. Ooh. Hold up. Can I kill anything? No, that was dumb. Damn. Do I wait to get extra money? It's 50 gold. That's a lot of gold. I could honestly see waiting. There's no guarantee that I get enough to kill something later, though. Kind of the issue. Like, we're not gonna have any trouble beating this. Yeah, damn. Goes to 117. I might be able to just slay it with enough energy siphons and petty theft itself. So it's gonna be 2. I'm gonna get spell weakness 4. That was very dumb. I didn't spell weaknesses first. And then it randomly discarded. I forgot about the random discard off that thing. Oh, right, I took extinguish damage. So I actually took damage to the pyre that I didn't need to. Ah, well. I'm so close. Fine. God, I'm so... Look at that. I just... Fine. Guess I'll frostbite it. No extra gold for me. Just damaged my pyre. God, they nerfed this really hard. Multi-strike is very powerful. I'm just gonna skip. Hey, Merlin Cross! Good to see you. It's been a little while. It would be fun if the kill get gold card gave you a little bit more if you killed a boss with it. That would be interesting. Incant looks pretty decent, actually. I'm not normally an incant guy, but... Sure. Extra draw is good too. Most of our spells are very cheap. Move 2 for free, duplicate something. Could duplicate Energy Siphon with holdover. That's a pretty big dream. Also, I could go Merchant of Magic though, and if I could find a double stack for this Energy Siphon, oh, so good. Shucks. This is a tough one. I'm gonna go this way. What does this one have? Another holdover. It's very intriguing. Our unit is Celia Eel Gorgon. This is new. Incant, gain multi-strike. Resolve, remove all status effects. Oh, okay. Removes its status effects at the end of every turn. Sure. God, 3 health again. What's the essences? Multi-strike, and it costs an extra. I need to look at those too. I always forget about the spells on the side. Spell chain? Ooh. So we could actually spell chain one of the energy siphons. Yeah, that's despicable. So it gives a copy of it that has +1 and doesn't stick around, like it purges. So when you play it or you discard it, it's gone forever. That means that we can just like energy siphon into energy siphon into energy siphon and end a turn and just set up a kill room. This is a lot of packed stuff that we're adding. Apply 10 armor to all friendly units for a summon is really nice. Do that on like Branded Warrior, Guard of the Unnamed. Help our tank stay alive. See you later. Love you. Ah, now I have wife energy. Nice. Thanks, Tanya. Definitely a run. How can we lose? I feel like that makes that thing such a good tank. And I'll upgrade this one. We'll see the other one. We'll hold over that one anyway. And see if we can't buy another double stack, like I said. Hey, Crimes. Good to see you. Anything I want to Ember Stone or Power Stone? Power Stone Petty Theft is maybe not a bad idea. Thank God for cheap shops. Damn. I'll have a torch. Other than that, let's purge away these foregone powers. Foregone power is super not where we want to be anymore. Multi-strike 2. We kind of don't care about any of our Hellhorn stuff. It's really funny. We're just like all in on the Stygian. Ooh, non-boss enemy units get multi-strike. Well. We'll just blow them up. It's fine. You may have re-downloaded this game because, I mean, this game's really good. It's a lot of fun. Fucking Spell Shield. How dare they? That being said, Molten Imp takes care of them pretty well. Am I that dumb? I sure am. That gives armor when it comes into play to everything on this floor. Putting it in first is incredibly stupid. Oh, was that damage shield, not spell shield? Oh, fuck. God, I am really on the ball. So now I lose my big guard for no reason. It'll be fine. Nothing dies. Hornbreaker. I'm worried about... God, a bunch of things. Come on, do it. Stop it. Stop doing it every time that I fuck up. You're not allowed. It's not debating, it's just me being dumb. It's a big difference. Stupidity isn't debating. God, I am really fucking things up bad, though. There's no way I can save this thing. Put that down, just gets eaten by this. Like, we put both of these, they get eaten in one hit by that, and then this still deals 20. I guess, well, that does save it, I suppose. Technically. Well, there's no sound clip for stupid, stupid, stupid. True. Should be. I can do the sound clip for stupid, 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 because I am making some moves. It happens. God. This is interesting. So, I mean, I can energy siphon. This one already has one. It's going to get 2 more. They move up to the top, and I just Inferno it. Doesn't mean that I lose everything here, too. Again, to be fair, that's kind of all that I care about. I don't really need units. Sure, energy siphon, energy siphon. I might not get back the Inferno. We're just gonna hope that I do. I did not. Minor problem. Not gonna do anywhere near enough to kill them. Might as well try and do what I can. I want to just get this out of the way so I stop drawing it. Yeah, alright. Hi, everyone. That's me today. Just big thinkums. What am I doing? Needed to have less imps and more in on the Inferno. I should have realized early on that that was the way to go, because Inferno was so much damage with those spell weakness. And I just needed to have a smaller deck so I could have a much higher chance of getting Inferno over and over and just, like, run through that. I didn't need any of the rage units. I didn't need any of the imps. None of that. It happens. There was one mistake. You know. This is very much a game of you make one wrong move and you get absolutely hosed, which I deserve to. Like, I needed to be thinking a lot better on these. But hey, that's what happens when you start a game again after being away for a long time. I'm gonna keep playing this for a while again, I think. I've been enjoying this a lot, so... We'll see if it gets picked up on Rogue's Day. Thank you, Mayans. I appreciate you adding that sound to the soundboard just so you can pay me a bunch of money to play it over and over again. But I definitely need to rest my voice. I'm gonna be trying to do 2 long streams this weekend. So we have Rogue's Day on Saturday like normal. That's like 9 hours with roguelikes. But we also have 5 years of celebrating that I've been a partner on Twitch. That's gonna happen on Friday. That I'm gonna have a very long stream for, and I've got some things planned for that. So I need to rest up for that one. I will be back tomorrow, later at night. Thank you. But tomorrow, as I was saying, I'm gonna continue with Dark Souls 2. We're very close to the end. That'll be in the evening. And I'll hope to see you there. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. You can always check out the many podcasts I'm on. And other than that, I am going to end the stream for now. I'll host you on over to somebody else. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry that I'm a little low energy still, but I really need to protect my voice. I feel it just like my voice is just dying on me now, right? It's killing me. And let's see who's around. Thanks to all the people that did sub and stuff, it means a lot. We've had a rough couple of weeks, that's for sure. Oh boy. I know I say that a lot, but yeah. Generally, generally when I say a tough couple of weeks, it's not anywhere near the level of these ones. And it's meant a lot that I can distract myself just coming in here and chatting with all of you. Looks like we could host you on over to... Oh hey, Sly09 is playing Inscription. If you want to see a very cool card game, quote unquote, you should definitely check out Slyo. Slyo does a lot of good card games, lots of Slay the Spire and different things like that too. Some Magic the Gathering, which I'm sure you all enjoy since you came over from the Mana Leak. And Inscription, though, is a lot of spoilers. So if you don't want spoilers, I'm just going to say that right now, that I'm heading you over to Slyo. But besides that, give some love to Slyo. Have a wonderful time. I'll be back tomorrow.